Whoa! That was crazy.
All up in there.
Look, you got a big old leech. What are you doing? We haven't even started yet. Now you're soaking wet. You're all precious and clean and oh well. You got mosquitoes all over your face, Monty. Oh my gosh. Oh, let me get those. Let's see if I can get in this boat without tipping. Barely. Oh, geez, barely. Okay. All right. All aboard the SS Good Times. Boarding now for adventure. Come on. Come on, Monty. No, this way. You know where to go. Over here. Come on. There you go. Come on. Come on, T. Good job, graceful. And we are off. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in the boat with Mr. First Mate Pee-Poops McToots, and we have just embarked on a 7-night canoe adventure. I kind of got an earlier start today. Well, if you watched a video from like 2 weeks ago, you'll know that I was up till 2 making that video, and I got up at like 4 or 5. So I got like an hour of sleep. So I'm pretty tired. Anywho, we're gonna spend 7 nights out here paddling, portaging, fishing, eating good, hopefully seeing some wildlife, seeing some nice stuff, and hopefully we get some fun weather. We have got, let's see, about 4 hours of light, roughly. So we're either gonna get a sight on this lake, because I'm pretty pooped, but I'm kind of got that just started the trip energy. So we're either gonna camp here, or we're gonna feel real rambunctious and push to get a little extra relaxation later on in the trip and do some more quality fishing days. But we're gonna decide once we paddle for a bit here. We're gonna give it a good half hour to like just settle in and just think, you know. So we'll decide when we get there. So temperatures are going to be a little warmer this trip. I planned on getting out earlier, but for those of you that have been following the channel, there's reasons why I didn't get to come out and do this trip till pretty much near the end of June. And yeah, it's going to be a little warmer, and we're going to see, because I don't usually go this late. I don't usually go do a trip like this late into the season. But yeah, it's kind of cloudy and rainy, but it's not too hot, which is perfect. I'm glad that the day is starting like this. I don't need my rain gear yet, but it's definitely a nice temperature. I don't need to put on my rain jacket or anything like that. It was kind of raining a little bit more on the way in, but unless it picks up, I got my rain jacket here and I got Monty's poncho on the back. Gosh, the choices. On one hand, if I push tonight, you know, I can sleep in, get really refreshed and sleep, you know, mosey on tomorrow, get a little further, and then get to a really nice lake deep in there, and then, you know, simmer down and spend a couple nights in the same area. On the other hand, I'm real tired, and I'm kind of just like flip-flopping between like moments of energy and excitement and moments of real tired. I was so tired on the drive here. Now, one thing I'll tell you is never to drive tired. All it takes is one time falling asleep at the wheel and you'll never want to drive tired again. So the second I get tired, I take a power nap. I took 3 power naps on the way here. It was like an 8-hour drive, which made it take a lot longer, because the second I get that just like sleepy feeling, I don't even mess around. I just pull over at the first place I can, and I just lay back and just close my eyes. It doesn't matter if you really sleep, as long as you just nod off for a second, and I feel refreshed again for at least a few hours. But I was chugging coffee just every hour. Just had to pee like 16 times, I swear. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm feeling right now. I want to say I'm just like excited to be out here energy, but I might just be so tired I don't know what's good for me. So yeah. Oh, beaver dam. Oops. I don't know. We're gonna sit here and brew in our thoughts, because this is the tough part about wilderness trip, is, you know, you get to pick where you go, and you know, each campsite's like a unique experience. So I'm juggling. And Monty just never cares. He's just happy to be out here. Oh, Monty of wisdom, what do you think? Lend me your wisdom, your infinite wisdom. Tell me what to do. Please, you make the decision. I can't. It's too hard. Another quick thing I'd like to mention is that the mosquitoes at where I put my boat in were just insane, and I expected that. I think we're going to be at the absolute peak of the worst disgusting mosquitoes. So what I did is I treated my clothes in permethrin, and I did it different than I do most years. Most years I get this like spray bottle, but this year I got this. It's something to do with horses. I think they put it on horses, I don't know, or horse fields, something like that. It's like 10%, it's real strong, and you dilute it, and then I just put all my clothes in a bucket and just soaked them completely, and then let them dry. So we're gonna see if mosquitoes are gonna be landing on my clothes, and they're supposed to be good for like up to like, I don't know, 50 washes or something like that. I don't wash my outdoor clothes that often, especially not on a trip. So if it works, I know it kills ticks. I've tested it out on a tick. I just let one crawl in the pants and it died. So that's awesome on its own. But if it helps with mosquitoes at all, then it's just a win-win. So yeah, I definitely did that, and we'll see how it goes. I treated just my socks, underwear, pants, shirt, sweatshirt. We'll see if it does anything to like keep them away, or if it just like kind of kills on contact. It's supposed to be safe even if you're sweating in it because it binds to the clothing, but is it really? Is it? I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards staying here. I mean, it's just beautiful scene out here. It's calm. I kind of feel like fishing. If I don't stay here, then I've got to push. And, you know, my energy may be up right now, but after, I mean, I got to go through some skinny creeks, and there's probably beaver dams in there, and it's probably a whole world of obstacles. So I think it would just not be smart to push, because I will definitely, I mean, even if it was free and clear, I'd probably get there at dark. Yeah. Right here, I'm going to insert a Google Maps with drawings of the planned route connecting the lakes, just in its prime wilderness, so you don't see, you know, maps and stuff. It's just, you know, just the satellite image here, just going through. That's the planned route. Maybe I'll figure out how to calculate the miles, but anyways, yeah, I think we're gonna stay here tonight. It'll make tomorrow a little more interesting, or the trip, but that's the nice thing about these trips. You can be flexible. I can have harder push days. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore, but we're just gonna find a campsite, take it easy today, and yeah, then we can do some fishing. Yeah, I just can't take it anymore. I'm going to troll bait line, because it's just, it seems like just the perfect weather right now to catch a fish. And I would just hate myself in the morning if I, you know, I look back and I was like, hey, I didn't fish because I was in a rush. Another thing I want to mention is I've got leeches. We're going to be doing a good amount of fishing with those and slip bobbers, hoping to catch some walleye and bobbies. Don't really catch too many pitas on the old leeches, but hey, I'll take them. But I definitely want to catch some walleye, some Walters. That'd be nice. I think we might catch some on this lake tonight. You know, we can catch some right now, trolling the chartreuse slayer. I wouldn't mind. A fish a day is how you keep the demons at bay. Is that the saying? I don't know.
It's a fish a day or you suck, as Monty would say.
I don't really plan on catching many Larrys this trip. I did bring a couple of 2-ounce jig heads. So if I get to a Larry lake, I think we're gonna be on one the whole trip. And I'd like to just take the time and fish it. Maybe we'll try jigging off the bottom. Or I've got this big old Rapala that's like a 30-foot deep dive troller. We can try that. But it's so warm now that I just don't feel confident they're gonna be deep. So maybe we can jig off the bottom and get one, but my hopes aren't high. Oh, the drizzle's picking back up. It really doesn't feel bad. If it was like this every day of the trip, that'd be awesome. It is just not hot. This is like perfect. And the little drizzle is just, I'm not gonna get soaked from this unless it picks up, but yeah, it's just it's nice. Oh, I was gonna say, if it doesn't start letting up in a second here, let's put my jacket on. Probably get the Patron Monty, but it's letting up again. It's just off and on. You know, I was just gonna put on my rain gear and the poncho, but now that I'm looking, I mean, there's some blue skies behind that little rain cloud. So we're just gonna tough it out. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's gonna pass in a second here. I was about to do it though. Oh no, it's getting heavier. Oh, oh no. Oh. Man, is it peaceful out. I smell a nice down tree somewhere. Somewhere. I just saw a fish surface. Gotta get the line back out there. Casey's hungry. Gotta catch him. Where there's water, there's fish. Alright, I think I see the campsite we're gonna stay at tonight. Looks like it's nice on a nice little rock bluff thingy. There's fish jumping. This is like perfect fishing weather. We're definitely gonna cast the line out from camp, but yeah, we gotta set up and stuff. We've got like 3 hours of light left, so we can definitely do a little fishing, but we need to get settled in. There is still a chance that as soon as I get all settled in, I might get real tired, real fast. I don't even know what I was thinking. Doing like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, with a bunch of paddling, narrow creeks, probably bushwhacking and beaver dams. I don't know what I was thinking. That would have been not fun. This is the right option. Alright, I was just about to pull into camp, but there's fish jumping all over right here. I've got to find out what they are. So I got a slip bobber and a leech put on. Let's see. Might be set too deep here. I would assume fish that's surfacing right now would want my dang leech. What's going on here? Huh. Oh man, it's just turned sunny and hot. If whatever it is a bass or a walleye, there's no way it's saying no to a leech on a slip bobber. It's just not possible if they're surfacing for food. So it could be something else. It could be panfish. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's a bobbert. I knew it. I knew it had to be around. All right, there we go. First fish of the trip right there, ladies and gentlemen. We got a nice booby. Here's a little guy. Oh yeah. That first fish feels so nice. We'll get a bigger one worthy of a fish cam. Let him go. All right. Okay, so I figured it was bass, and there's no way if those bass see that leech, they ain't saying no. All right, one more quick fish, and then we got to set up camp. It's just the sun came out and the fish were just jumping right there, and it's just I'm human, you know. I can't not catch the fish when they present themselves. There's no way. There's no. Why is this? There's some little fish here. All right, we're getting out of the boat. I don't know if the camera's picking it up, but the cloud of mosquitoes around Monty is disgusting. There's so many. It's pretty rough. Hi, Monty. Hi. Hi.
Look at that. Look at his butt. Look at that butt. Oh, you're just so excited. Oh, you happy? Happy? Show me a new trick. Bloop, bloop, bloop. He's clapping his legs. Boop, boop, boop. Look at that booty, though. Look at that thing. That's a nice booty, Monty. He's all shaved. Funk did a great job grooming him. Yeah, so you're all freshly bathed and groomed and just ready to get dirty, aren't you?
So yeah, as you can see, Monty was sitting over there. So we got the breeze blowing on us, so the mosquitoes are calmed down. But that is just a sign of what's to come this evening when the winds get calm. It's gonna get nasty. So yeah, like I said, I'm running on no sleep. I've got my line out here with a slip bobber. Just reset this guy. Anyways, like I said, I'm running on no sleep. Monty, come over here. The mosquitoes are terrible over there. There's just no wind. Go over here, Monty. Come here. Come here. Come here, Monty. Come here. Let me show you a nice spot right here. Look at this spot. It's still kind of in the shade. There you go. Go ahead. Yeah, lay down right there. Go ahead. Well, whatever. He's gonna do what he wants to do. I'll have to put bug lotion on. Anyways, enough blabbing. I'm tired. The sun's out, it's warm. I don't know if I'm gonna have a fire tonight, I'll be honest. If the mosquitoes are terrible, which I'm assuming they will be, I just, you know, we're gonna set up. I'll probably just make spaghetti in my vegetable and go fishing and just have a relaxing first evening and then just conk out and start fresh tomorrow. Maybe I'll still make a fire. I can't tell you right now. Right now we've got a couple hours of light and I am starting to feel a little tired. I'll be honest. So yeah, we're gonna set up here. Whenever I go on one of these trips, no matter how much time, I gave myself the whole day yesterday to pack and get ready, and I still ended up doing everything until the last minute and needed to do more this morning. And I packed where I've waited till the end of night and then done it the next morning. It doesn't matter how much time I give myself, I still end up just using up all the time and getting everything done at the last minute. That's terrible. I mean, Funk will vouch for me there. So yeah, we're just gonna do a quick setup here. And we're gonna figure out our lives. I think we're gonna go back out in the boat because then we can stay away from the mosquitoes, get in the shade. Oh, and I'm just so naughty. Alright, let's do some multitasking, Mr. Monty. What say you? Blow up some sleeping pad while I set up the old tent and you just get mauled by mosquitoes over there? You're already wet, right? It's your choice. You've chosen. Monty, go over here. Over here, Monty. Come here. Over here. Monty, over here. Come here. Come here, Monty. Come here. Over here. Over here, Monty. Come on. Over here, Monty. Right here. Come here. Come on. Over here. Good boy. Over here. No, keep going. Monty, go ahead. There you go. Go ahead. You have to go this way. Monty, over here. Here, Monty. Come here. Come here. Right here. Monty. You're making this harder than it needs to be. Jeez. You made that look like the worst thing in the world. Ready? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's like, I don't know about that. That's pretty tricky getting out of there.
Go ahead, Monty. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it, Monty. Go get it. There you go, Monty. You just gotta come out of the water better.
You're soaking wet. Okay, get back. No! Go over this way. Come here, over here. Come over here. Come here. Monty! Over here, Monty. Come here. Come on. I guess I had that coming. Okay. There's just a big wet puddle on my ground sheet now. I guess I had that coming. That's 100% my fault. 100% me. Dang nabbit. It's just not working out for you. I mean, you can get out, but it looks like a super struggle every single time. Monty, you're gonna have to go around. Go somewhere else. Monty, use 100% of your brain right now and go somewhere else. Come here. Monty, come here. Oh my gosh. Hey, stay there. Stay! Ow. Creature likes being dry, huh? Sorry, Monty. All right, come on. Come on, Monty. In you go. Come on, in. Come on. Come on, Monty. Good job. Good job, buddy. Okay. Got a little chapstick on my lips. Ooh. You know, I made a little gear video. And I don't think I included sunglasses. Maybe I did. But one thing I talked about on that video is chapstick. And it is so important. It just, my lips get so chapped. It doesn't matter what time of year on these canoe trips with just the wind and the sun. My lips just get chapped. Oh yeah, now that's what I'm talking about. Anyways, chapped lips, no good. That's why sunscreen or chapstick great. Okay, we're gonna take a few casts, and then we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna do any trolling tonight. We're probably just gonna cast around, catch some fish that way. Like I said, I usually don't come out this late. The last time I was out this late in the season, or at least into June, towards July. I'm gonna be coming out of here July 2nd. I've definitely never been on a wilderness trip that late in the season. So the fishing is going to be a little different. Now I think it's going to be better than I'm used to. The trip I went on with my brother and my dad, the old Father's Day week-long trip, that was closer to this time of year, and definitely the walleye were biting like crazy. I remember that. I don't remember if the bass were that great. We were definitely catching pike, but good amounts of walleye. We were catching lake trout actually. We were. Huh. Hey, that actually, now that I think about it, my dad did catch a big old laker. Big old Larry. That gives me hope. Maybe I will catch him. Maybe we'll catch Larry. Maybe we're going to say, hey to Larry. That'd be great. But there should be some Walters in here. We're targeting Walters and Bobbies right now. I'd like to get some Walters. Nice walleye. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to this side that's a little more calm and cast near the drop-off with this slip bobber and leech. And we'll just go for bass. We're just going to have fun. I'm not keeping anything. We'll have a fish dinner tomorrow or the next day. We'll see. It's definitely not tonight. Right now is just relax, unwind, you know, just enjoy the evening, get tired, go eat spaghetti until I feel full and pass out. That's the plan. That's the immediate plan.
So the time-old question, the bait caster or the spinning reel? Well, I like them both for different things. For casting and trolling, I like my bait caster. And for using slip bobber or going for panfish and trolling as well, I like the spinning rod. I have learned, I think it was with Captain Teeny Trout, that slip bobbers on a bait caster can be quite a nightmare, and I would not recommend it. It caused quite a few tangles because you're not trying to whip your cast as hard as you can, you're kind of lobbing them, and that method of casting just kind of, it's terrible on bait casters. Where there's down trees, there's fish, and where there's fish, you'll catch them. You know, I may never get that on the first try. Or did I that one time? I'm Matt Posa. Where there's down trees, there's fish. And where there's fish, you'll catch them. Ah, there we go. I can't believe I did that on the first take. I'm Matt Posa. I'm Matt Posa. The down tree, there's fish. Down trees, there's fish. There's fish. There's fish. There's fish. Where there's fish, you'll catch them. 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 Oh, dang it. No! I can't remember if it was the first try or not. Oh. Hey, this one was the first try. I didn't reel it in yet. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh, it's a rock bass. Okay. Rock bass. We'll just call this one Rocky. I'm sure we've had that name before. Whoa. Looks crazy underwater. The water's pretty clear right now. All right, we're just gonna do some casting. Because, you know, we're just out here enjoying the sunlight. I'm just settling into the trip, you know, this is a beautiful first night. I am so glad I decided to stay here and not work my butt off and get to camp in the dark. What a good decision. For once. So I had mentioned that Monty is freshly, you know, cleaned up and brushed out, and he's got that nice, just trimmed up booty. We'll show it off tomorrow when he's all fluffy and dry and he's doing portages. But the only rule I got from Funk, or the what I have to do, the only order, what's the proper way of saying that without making it sound bad? The only thing she asked of me, there it is, that's the one, not the order or the law. Anyways, she asked that I brush him out if he gets wet, or just daily. And I've mentioned this before, but Monty is a smart little stinker, and he's figured me out. With me and Funk can do the exact same brushing, and with me, he gets all dramatic and cries and whines and bites because he knows I'll stop. With Funk, he doesn't do that because she just brushes away and grooms him anyways. But me, I think I'm hurting him, and he's come to like learn that if he just lets out those little cries, I usually stop. So I gotta fix that. He thinks he's got me trained. Ooh, get a fish. We're getting a little... There we go, little bobby. Nice. Ooh, what was that? Might have been my leech. There you go, Bobby. Yeah, so Monty's got me trained. Little Bobby. See ya. Oh, I think that was the leech. So that little stinker back there, don't let him fool you. So this trip, I'm gonna set the goal of a fish every day for starters. We gotta get a fish every day. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, that one feels decent. Oh yeah. Ooh, this one's a lot nicer. Ooh, that's a bobby. That's a bobby piglet. That's a piggy bobby. There we go. That's a nice bobby. There we go. All right, Bobert. Respectable, respectable. Ooh. Oh. So, let's do a fish every day. At least one bobby, which is check, done. At least one pita, and at least one Walter. Ooh, he's kind of got a belly there. Not full of eggs, but he might have had some, or she. You can see that belly's kind of, she probably let some out. There we go. It's a little too dim, or maybe, actually we probably could do fish release cams. Oh well. Anyways, I don't want to say we're gonna catch a Larry because there's only one lake, I'm pretty sure, this whole trip with Larrys. We're gonna try to stay one day on it. I'd like to catch a Larry. I'd love to catch a Larry. I always seek the Larry. But I think the Larry is gonna be a little elusive this time around. We crave the Larry. We want to eat the Larry. We want to say hello. We want to taste the Larry. Monty wants to taste the Larry. So yeah, that's our goal for the trip. One of these days, we are going to set the goal of catching the pike of legend. The old, that one I missed was what, like, what was it? 81.5 inches. Oh, we got a fish on. Something like that. It was a big one. It got away though. Oh yeah. Look at these boobies. Boobies. This is the bobby tree. Ooh. All right, so since we know there's a bunch of bobbies here, let's see if they want my white twister, and then we can find out if that's gonna work very well. So if I don't get any bites with this, this just might mean that's not what they want. That's a snag. All right, now we're gonna undo this snag, cast a slip bobber again. If I catch a bobby, that just means for some reason they ain't wanting this thing right now. This is for science, okay? For science. It's my fish call. Oh. Got one. Science experiment complete. It turns out they just want live bait. That's a nice chunky bobby. Ooh, that's a healthy chunker. That's a piglet. Ooh, yeah, that's a nice one. We're gonna net this guy. Oh yeah, this is a worthy booby. Oh yeah, and that means he saw me cast multiple times. This is definitely the bobby tree. Oh, that's a nice bass. Come here, Bobby. I just want to say hello. Bobby, please. Bobby, please. Bobby? Oh, yeah, that's a chunker. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that piglet. Oh, yeah, no, that's a Bobby right there. Bobby Bass. Boberto. Booby. Oh, he's barely hooked. Look at that piglet. That's a nice fat belly. Let's try a fish release cam. It looks a little dim here, but let's give her a shot. Little Bobbies. Little Bobby Jr. swimming in the water, eating all the leeches. Oh, it's just a big old beaver dam. Look at that thing. You know, them there beavers are pretty good at building them their dams. I mean, look at that. It's like 2 feet. It's holding back 2 feet of water from up there. Huh. Oh, would you just look at that? All right, we're just going to throw our way back to camp, and we're going to use the Nighttime Walter Chartreuse Slayer. It's this jointed Rapala that's a floater. So I usually use the Chartreuse Slayer exclusively for trolling, but sometimes if I'm going over like unknown waters, or if I know I'm going to go over some shallow spots, I don't like to use the Chartreuse Slayer because it just gets snagged up because it kind of goes deep. But this one will go shallow, so I can troll all the way back to camp and go through these channels. And right now is a good time for the walleye. They're starting to come out because they're nocturnal, you know. They can see really good at night. They don't like the bright sun as much. So I could definitely pick one up on the way back to camp. There's this big honking piece of firewood here. I'll try making a cut, and if I can split it, maybe we'll do 2 cuts and have a little teeny fire, little baby fire. But let's see if I can definitely cut it, but let's see if it's even decent, if I can split it. Well, mosquitoes are gonna get after me now. Alright, let's see if it's even possible to split this. Oh, look at that. Look at that there, sunset. 9:52. So we got some long days. Wow. Alright, let's just go ahead and see what happens. Well, the mosquitoes are coming out. Well, turns out it can split. So we can have a fire. The mosquitoes are getting bad because it's dusk, so I'm going to put on my long sleeve. We'll cut one more piece, we'll just have a little fire. easy. Monty. We got unexpected fire. Take a minute for that wood to get going. So for dinner tonight, we are having Matthew Posa's famous dehydrated spaghetti. Oh yeah. I made this batch up a few days ago. As soon as I knew I was coming on the trip, I made it like the next day. Make it all myself. Smash! Yep, you just got to put some love and care and fingers into your spaghetti and it'll turn out just as delicious as this. Now, I've been asked by many people, have you tried other dehydrated recipes? And yes, I have. But I always go back to the spaghetti. Always. Because always, like, we've tried like stir fry and other ones, and I just always crave the spaghetti. It doesn't matter if I'm going on like a 10-day or 2-week trip. That spaghetti is just so good. It hits the spot every time. So, I mean, I'm always craving it. So why not just use spaghetti? I don't know, you know? That's just how it goes. Oh, the first few days of the food pack are always very fun. Now we need to get Monty's out. We got this other stuff. But I'm doing this new thing where I kind of keep the food separate in these big old stuff sacks, and it helps a lot when instead of like everything being individual, I can just pull it all apart at once. Alright, let's make us some spaghetti. I like big fat portions that just make me feel super full, so I go with 8 ounces of dried spaghetti. And then since, you know, I live a soupy life, I like it a little soupy, so kind of fill it up like that. Then we just throw on the lid and we get this to a boil. And then we kind of simmer it for like 5 minutes. And then we let it sit. Might as well give the boy a little warm water to pick up his food. Now I don't have pumpkin for him, which I normally do because we ran out. I had just like 1 spoonful left, and the trip was too short notice for me to order some, so it is what it is. We're just gonna have to catch him fish. So we'll just heat him up some water, put his supplements in there. It should be good. I'm always concerned with Monty's water intake. His pee is always neon yellow, and no matter what I do, I cannot get him to drink water. He only drinks randomly on his own, which is not very much. Just can't get him to drink a ton of water. I guess I don't drink a lot of water either. He's just like me. He pretty much copies me. Right? Here's the dog version of me, huh? Except he cares how he looks a little bit more than I do. He primps himself up. I let myself get dirty and gross, and I don't even care. I will say the mosquitoes were swarming real bad, but the smoke of this fire definitely tones them down a whole bunch. I don't really want to be wearing this hoodie, but they bite through everything else. Oh, and that also brings me to the permethrin. Does the permethrin on my clothes keep the mosquitoes from biting through them? So far, maybe not really. I've definitely had a few bite right through the center of my back. And it's just that, oof, you know when it happens, you're just like, ooh. They definitely did, but I don't know if maybe less of them are doing it. I don't know. So far it's, I mean, it's I soaked it good and I had a strong concentration. And it's as fresh as it can be without being washed. I mean, I dried this all yesterday. So, I mean, the permethrin is about as fresh as that permethrin can be. And, you know, they still were biting through it. And I like I said, I don't know if it killed any. It's hard to say. I'd have to, like, watch myself get eaten alive. Could be helping, though, because I only had a few bites through the clothes. Those mosquitoes might have died after they bit me, too. Who knows? But one thing I do know is these muck boots gots to come off ASAP. Okay. Oh, heaven to Betsy. Oh, our last duties of this evening are stuffing our face with spaghetti, feeding Monty, and brushing him out a bit, and cleaning up camp. That's all we got to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, the test of these. Always got to test these waterproof socks. Bone dry. It's amazing. My feet just feel so sweaty, but they're just dry. It's crazy. Blows my mind every time. Oh. 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 Okay. We are officially done doing anything that requires effort for the day. Alright, Monty, come on. Hold it. Come on. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. We're going to start super light to see if he's extra dramatic. I'm not even barely brushing him. You know how many people would love to just get brushed at the end of a long day? And you complain about it, you know? Let's see there. Booty. Hey, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. All we had to do was loosen that fur up, you know? Yeah, that's pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good. You know what you earned, Monty, for your hard work, you know, with all the brushing? A post-brushing stick session. Unless that is you don't want this. Oh, you bouncy bunny does. Yeah. Get your stink on it. Get your stink on it. Get your stink on it. Ooh, vicious critter, jeez. Ooh, scary. Ooh, you got a grip on that there, Monty. Normally you don't tug this hard. Jeez, what's going on? Right? He runs so fast, he's like a lightning bolt. Bring it here, Monty. Bring it here. Bring it here, Monty. Wow, you're so fast. Wow, look at that crazy speed. Bring it here, Monty. Come on, bring it here. Monty, bring it here. Monty, bring it here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bring it here, Monty. Come on. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. Give me that. Get it. Oh, wait. Give me that stick. Get it, Monty. Man, you just can't even see him move. He's just like, he's just so quick. He's like mist or a cloud. Actually, he moves as slow as a cloud. Makes more sense. Just a slow moving cloud, goofy cloud. Get it, Monty. Wow. Just crazy amounts of speed in that one. Woo! Better watch out. Alright, now we just take up wood here. Oh, that's hot. Ah, jeez. And we're just gonna see how it's kind of soupy looking, and not all that, not all spaghetti-like, very saucy. We're gonna let this sit like a half hour. And we're gonna eat it. Oh. Ah. Okay. Go ahead, Monty. You got skeeters on your face, Monty. Go ahead. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's some sketty right there. I don't think I'm ready for this sketty. 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 Don't groan on me, Monty. I'm singing the spaghetti song. Oh yeah, it's definitely getting a little breezy. Spaghetti looks hot. Oh yeah. Every time. I could have gone soupier. That was pretty perfect. Yep. It's just the right temperature too. Like, I don't like food when it's like warm and you can just eat as much as you want. I like it when it's just hot enough to where you can't like eat it too fast, but it's still really hot. I like hot food. That's how I like my coffee too. I like it so you can't just, it's hot enough to where you can't chug it, but it's still got that just hot, so you just like, you're like, ooh, okay. Same with food, just on the verge of being too hot. Which that leads to a lot of eating it too hot. I think that's gonna do it for evening one here. I'm not really that tired anymore, unfortunately. Going out and catching fish just kind of like re-energized me. Sure, once I finish this off and lay down, I'll be a little tired and probably eventually pass out, but I hope I sleep good tonight. If I don't sleep much, I'm not going to have enough energy tomorrow to do much, but I will do stuff anyways, so I better just do it. Anyways, I'm going to finish eating, probably clean up, let the fire burn down, and we'll probably get into that tent real soon here just because I want to try to get to bed a little earlier. Okay, so I'll check back in with you guys when it's tent time, or if I eat some dessert. Alright, stink monster, come to your palace, your grace. Come, stinky bum bum. I think he's, oh, there he is. Hi, yep, this is yours. That's yours. Go ahead. Figure it out. Yeah, so I wrap it in a sleeping bag liner now to prevent him when he nests, his claws. You're not really laying on it right, Monty, but he'll figure it out. Anyways, guys, it's getting there. I'm sleepy. I'm finally starting to get sleepy, so I'm gonna pass out. Hopefully this wind brings some rain or something tonight, because that'd be really peaceful. That'd help me just pass out. So anyways, it's time to go to bed. We'll wake up when we wake up. I'll catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody. Look at these little perfect little trimmed feetsies. Oh, as you can tell, it's windy out. Oh, I slept pretty good. Oh. It was windy out there. It was raining this morning. Now it's just super windy. It's gusting pretty good. Luckily, for the most part, in the first part of the day, we don't gotta go across too much big open lakes. So it shouldn't affect us too much. It'll be still a little interesting. We're definitely getting out on a bigger lake. There's more open water later on. But yeah. It's definitely interesting. It's gonna be fun. It'll be lots of fun, Monty. Anyways, it's time to get up. Make some coffee, oatmeal stuff. Let's do it.
Crazy out here. It's crazy. Okay, all right, simmer down. That's a breezy one. Well, it's a little chillier today. Definitely enjoy that. But it is breezy. Being on a big lake today would be rough. Oh. It's a pretty good travel day as far as temperatures go for portage and whatnot. So, I'm gonna hide this camera in the woods there and make some, kick off the old coffee and oatmeal sequence, because I don't want this wind to blow up my stove. So we're gonna go make some breakfast and stuff in the woods there, and then as I'm doing that, I'm gonna pack up here and we'll see how far we get. So let's do that. All right, we're gonna use this rock here to hide behind. Oh yeah, it's nice and not breezy. But before we get started making the coffee and oatmeal sequence, I'm going to give a quick shout out. If you guys remember Mr. TD All Outdoors, he's the guy that does all the engraving on like the axes for the giveaways and the knives and stuff, and he's actually doing the engraving on these ones, and he's been around the channel since the beginning. He has made a coffee company, and he sent me some coffee. It's called Folklore Coffee, and I've got the Sasquatch here. I've drank like 2 bags. It's pretty good stuff. It's made pretty fresh, and yeah, you know me with my reviews of stuff, like when I'm doing beers and stuff. I don't, the details I give are it's either good or it's bad, and I could tell you it's good. So yeah, I'll put a link down in the description to the coffee here, but yeah, that's what we're drinking this trip, and probably the next few trips, because I've got a couple bags of it. But like I said, I already gone through 2. It's some good coffee. So thanks again, TD All Outdoors. Can't forget Monty's little supplements. Oh, I guess we're starting. He just went for it. Kudos on the incentive, Monty, and you're just taking charge today. Oh, jeez.
soupy. Way too soupy. Oops. Monty! Hi, Monty! He's gonna slip and fall in. Oh no, he didn't. I thought he was gonna, and I was gonna be there to watch him. I couldn't have really helped you, Monty. Oh, look at it out there. This is definitely oatmeal water today. I think I normally put an extra packet in there. This is the wateriest, soupiest oatmeal I've ever had. Well, I'll be hydrated. Hey, Monty? You dry, Monty? I don't know if he's gonna feel like swimming today. Well, I'm about 80% of the way packed up. I just gotta throw the rest of my crap in my bag, throw this DSLR in there, finish up my coffee and oatmeal, and we're gonna get to paddling, portaging, and fishing. So let's do it. Meow! 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 Okay. Oh, it's breezy. Oh, jeez. Yeah. All aboard the SS Good Times. All aboard. Come along, sir. Hop on. Come on. In you go. The ferry's leaving. Come on. Good job. Let's go. We are off. Oh. All right, sit down. It's a little sketchy waters. Oh, jeez. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. All right, he's leaning hard. I packed away the hat today because I didn't feel like it flying off a million times in this wind. I don't really need it right now anyways. It's a breezy one. The wind noise is probably pretty bad on that GoPro, but there are definitely lakes where a day like today, you probably wouldn't be moving. You'd probably be stuck. It is breezy. If you had to go on big water where there's those big rollers and they're coming at your side, like kind of like I'm going across, they're coming like this and I'm going this way. If this was a big end of a lake, I wouldn't be able to do this. But luckily these are teeny waves, so it doesn't really affect me at all. Ooh, we just ducked back into this little channel here. And you know, I've got a goal of catching a fish every day. So we're gonna quickly just try to catch one, get our goal accomplished for the day, even though we're gonna try later. I just wanna have it secure, you know. And then I don't have to worry about it, you know. And that weight will be relieved. Come on, there's gotta be a fish here. Where are you at? Just do it. We know you're here. We know you're hungry. Your fishy's got to eat. Oh. Something's fishy. And it's not my lure. Get it? All right. Oh, jeez. Oh, dang it, maybe I should be wearing my hat. Now, I know you're probably thinking, why isn't Monty wearing his poncho? And well, it's a little too windy and sketchy for that right now. I don't want him to have the poncho on, because first of all, when I put it on him in the boat, he just kind of tucks it into his booty. So in heavy winds, it'll blow around. And I don't want it to like blow over his face and then he's all uncomfortable and standing up. And you know, that's the main reason, is just that. So, it's just coming in spurts like that. Now it's gone already. So, yeah, no poncho. Maybe when we get to a little skinnier spot, because we're gonna go down a creek here. A creek. Couple creeks. Ah! Oh, jeez. Also, our chances of seeing a moose today are better than most days this time of year, because it's cooler, it's nice and windy, so my sound will be kind of muffled, even if they're like 100 feet ahead. You know, all these whipping trees and stuff, it's hard to hear when you got when you're upwind, for sure. When you're downwind, it's a little easier, but if there were a moose over on that shore, he probably couldn't even hear me talking right now. I mean, never mind, he's a wild animal with super hearing. She, whatever, moose. So they probably could hear me, but still, they'd be like, what is that? It wouldn't be clear as day. One just jumped out in the middle. That was close to it. Oh, I got him. Oh, he bit and then he let go. Dang it. Oh, there we go. Oh, dang it, I ripped it. Come on. Come on, still be hungry. Come on, you stinky stinker. I screwed it up twice. Got my leech. Man, the mosquitoes get you after one of them there portages. See if there's any fish in this. This is like part of the creek, so I mean, I'm sure there's fish in here. I just don't really know what kind. I'm assuming it's gonna have some bass and a walleye. Ooh. That was a pike. That was a pike, because it snapped my line instantly. I don't know if any of that was caught on camera, but it went for my bobber first, and then it snapped the line. Okay, so there are fish in here, turns out. That's the 0 and 3 for the day, turns out. So since that pike was aggressive and bit as soon as it touched the water, we're just going to do some casting of the old white twister tail. Because I unfortunately made the mistake of since I cast with 1/4 ounce jigs, I kind of took out most of the 1/8 ounce, which are what I use for the slip bobbers, so I don't have tons of those. I only got like 4, and I just lost one. So I don't feel like losing a bunch of those. I got a bunch of the 1/4 ounce, which will work just fine for slip bobbers, but they're a little bigger. There we go. Oh, it's a pizza. It's a pizza. That counts. I didn't want to use the net and get them in the boat. I was just, whenever I get a little pike like that, I'm gonna keep it really taut and try to pull it right out of the water, just because I don't want them to go swimming the other way and get the line caught in their teeth. So it seems there's definitely some pike in here. We'll catch another one more officially, but I'm counting that one. I don't care if you say otherwise, because I could have taken my time and finessed them into the net, but I wasn't messing around with that. Whoa! Oh my gosh! I've never felt a gust of wind like that. A gust of wind just almost tipped us. It was just from this side, and it just like the water kicked up, and it was just like a blast. That was crazy. That almost tipped us over. Monty didn't even move because he's a good boy. When the situation calls for it, he doesn't really move. He just stays there like a good boy. His little poncho. Uh-oh. Man, it's breezy. It's very breezy today. I don't think we're gonna move quite as far as I was planning on today. What's that? We're gonna do, let's see, we've got paddle up a creek, another portage, a little more paddling, probably going to be a bunch of beaver dams in there, another big old portage, half-miler, and then more creek paddling, beaver dams, and then we're going to be on a big old lake. And if the gusts of wind are like this, we're not going to move too far across the big lake. We'll just stay there. I was planning on going past that today and moving on to another lake, do a few more portages, but I mean, I don't really feel like going across big water or bigger water if a little gust like that almost just, that was interesting is what that was. Anyways, we'll play it by ear. We've got what, 7-8 hours of light still, so we got plenty of time. I was definitely a about to just find a different way to go because I was like pushing through thick muck and it was shallow. I was like, this is not enjoyable. I was getting quite sweaty, and then I saw the beaver dam. I'm just like, phew. You know, sometimes beaver dams are a great thing, and in this case, I'm glad I at least fought through, and now I can do, at least I can, it's deep enough to paddle, which is great. It's skinny, but hey, this is fine. But if I had to go, it looks like I got a bit of a ways to go too, so if I had to go any more through that thick muck, I was like, we're gonna change gears here. Oh, another little beaver dam. More beaver dams than I was expecting. You know, that's how it goes sometimes. Man, do I want to see a moose so bad. This is good, decent area for one. Oh, it looks like we've got another beaver dam. Should be, let's see. After this beaver dam, it opens up into another little pond. And then it's either going to be more beaver dams into more ponds, or we're going to have to portage. I do not know what we'll have to do until we get there. We will take a peek. Another beaver dam. Monty, I must say, you are quite an expert. Beaver dams. Monty, your booty is... Oh, jeez. Feels like you gained a few pounds. Looks like a decent enough little lake to hold some fish. So we'll take a couple casts before moving on, you know. Wet our lines as the drizzly day continues. We've got blue skies popping through up ahead. You never really know what you're going to get with the weather. You know, some places you can always, you know, predict it, and it's predictable. Up north, it's not. It's just, it's like they're just like, well, we'll just say today, like 30-40% chance of rain. They pretty much just do that every day. They're like, partly cloudy or mostly sunny. What's the difference anyways? Like, okay, if it's partly cloudy, that would be kind of sunny, or mostly cloudy, partly cloudy, mostly sunny, partly sunny. Why don't they just there's going to be some clouds. That's it. There's going to be some clouds. They don't need to say mostly sunny. They can just say few clouds. Just go off the clouds. I don't get it. You know, this is not at all, look at how it looks on my map. We should be in a pond right now. It should be a big open pond, but it's just a narrow stream. I think these maps are somewhat old, and beavers, that's the power of beavers. They can shape these waterways really easily. Like, all they needed back where that bigger lake was there, a big old dam right there, and this would be a pond. They take it out and it turns into just a narrow little waterway to let the water flow through. That's 100% what could have happened. Might have been a big dam there that was just, maybe people took it out or the beavers took it out. I don't really know. But I definitely didn't see any portage. Huh. Well, one of two things just happened. Either those lakes don't exist anymore, and we just went all the way through 2 ponds and a lake, or we're just not there yet and I'm reading my map wrong, which that can't be it, or I'm in a completely wrong spot and we're gonna have to backtrack a ways. So it's one of those 3 things. Like I said, 3 things, not 2. So this might be our half-mile portage. Let's see. All right, there's gonna be a way to know for sure. If it's kind of straight and it goes slightly, is it uphill? Yeah, uphill. Uphill for a bit. We're gonna get over a little bit of a peak and then we're gonna go downhill. So if we go uphill a little bit, then downhill, I know we're at the half-mile portage. Other than that, it might just be, we're just gonna get out and we're just gonna step ahead because I'm a little confused as to where we're at right now. And that's never a good thing, you know? Okay, so what's the scuttlebutt? The lake's still here. The lake is here. It's a small lake. What had happened is those beavers a little dam must have came out somewhere because there was 2 ponds that we should have had to go up beaver dams or something. but it looks like there's just a big old beaver dam here, and then they let it just run because my map showed 2 ponds. So now we just got to paddle on this lake, which is not very far. It's a small little pond lake thing, and then we're gonna be at you know, we'll be at the big portage for the day. There's the old beaver home. I think Bruce the beaver just came out and said hello. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okie dokies. Now we've got the big half-miler portage of the day, and then we're going to be going down a creek, probably going over a bunch of beaver dams along that creek, and then we're going to be in a big old lake. And actually, I didn't think there was going to be more than one Larry Lake on the trip. Spoiler alert, I think it's a Larry Lake. So, you know, where there's water, there's Larrys. Where there's Larrys, that means there's a fish. Where there's fish, you'll catch them. But first we gotta do this portage, so let's do it. Time for a quick old snack. The mosquitoes are pretty bad right here. We got some turkey jerky. It was sent to me by a subscriber. Not too bad. Good. Woo. So, we got like 5 hours of light left. We gotta go down this creek. Not sure how many beaver dams we're gonna get to during this, but we'll see. Could be none, could be 100. Careful. Careful. Thank you. Mosquitoes are just nasty right now. Yeah, I do want to drink of water. I don't know if you've ever noticed me with water, but I'm very particular about my water. I don't really, I mean, I know my filter could 100% take it from this shallow creek right here, but I just don't, I prefer when it gets to that deep kind of cold, no something. Now, if I really needed a drink of water, I'd have no trouble filtering this, and it's made to filter stuff like this. I like to do it when it's just deeper, so there's just no And it's just not as warm. This will be some warm water. You want a captain's wafer? Of course you do. Is it time, Monty? What do you think? Yeah, I guess it's time. So when you're doing these long canoe trips, one of the most important things is your safety. You always got to remember safety first. So in regards to safety first, always make sure to look good. Just another few hundred feet. Then we've got some narrow creek, which there's just got to be some beaver dams in there. Hopefully it's not so narrow that it's like rocky and we got to portage and bushwhack over, because I've done that before. Sometimes these creeks can be deceiving when they're just one blue line. Yeah. The old Vern River. She still sticks out. I remember that day. Final full day of my trip. Was like, oh, I'll take this little shortcut here instead of doing this one portage. And it turns out that was a mistake. Because I had to do like 10, 15, 20 portages, all bushwhacking, just through the thick of it over, just as soon as I do one, I'd like get in my boat and go 10 feet and then I have to do another one. It was just like little waterfall after a little pond. And I remember, I'm pretty sure I just jumped, like there was certain spots where I was just like moving water and I just jumped in and I was like waist deep just trudging through it because I was getting sick of portaging. That was a fun one. Memories. I never really notice but when he puts his face there like that, half the time, like if I paddle like this, I bop him on the nose just like multiple times. I've caught it before, but I usually don't notice it. No, now that I know he's sitting there, I'm gonna try to like paddle out to the side a little bit more, but it's a risky spot, Monty, it really is. Here's a dilapidated beaver dam. Okay. Traveling with the wind ain't so bad, you know? It's kind of nice. Do this more often, especially in these small things, these small little lakes or streams. Just cruising. Shh, Monty. Monty, shh, Monty. It's fine. Monty. Monty. Shh. Monty. It's fine. It's okay. It's just a big bull moose, Monty. Shh. I think he's trying to cross this stream. We just heard some branches break up here, so we're gonna keep an eye out for a minute. That's one of the closest moose encounters I've had. Definitely the coolest one I've had in a long time. Monty, it's the same moose. Now I know it may seem like it'd be tempting to kind of get out on the water's edge and, you know, get a better footage, but that would be a very dumb thing to do. Moose are one of the most dangerous animals. You don't really want to mess with moose. If you get in their path and they're, especially during like the rut, they get angry. They will trample you, they're so big. So yeah, I'm fine sitting in the boat. He's just grazing right there. I can see him just munching on trees. It's so cool. It's so cool. They're so big that he just doesn't even care about me. He was kind of just like, He might have came up to the water's edge. He might have wanted to swim across. I don't know. I was really hoping to see that. We're gonna hang around for a minute. But yeah, he's just grazing. I don't even know what they eat. But he's right there. He's probably gonna come back this way, so we're just gonna be quiet. We're gonna hang around and we're gonna see him. Oh, he's right there. He's looking at me again. We're gonna see if he comes to the water's edge and crosses. We're gonna wait for like a good half hour or until he leaves. All right, that was awesome. That was great. That was probably one of the best moose encounters I've ever had, because he just, he wasn't the biggest moose I've ever seen. On my 10-day solo, like one of the first canoe trip videos I had for my channel, there was a big bull moose that passed through. It was much bigger, it was huge, but it just kind of passed through. And like, he didn't care about me either, but he was just moseying on through. This guy was grazing here, and he just kept coming back, and he might have wanted to cross. I think he was just feeding kind of, because then he just fed, moseyed, looked at me a few times, and was just like, that annoying idiot over there, I'm just gonna go to this other spot and graze. So that was spectacular. But I've never had one be so just chill and kind of just hang out for as long as he did. Sometimes they run, but most of the time when they're a big bull moose like that, I mean, he was a smaller guy. I wouldn't say he was big, but he was still, I mean, they're still big animals. But he was on the smaller side for a bull moose. But yeah, like I said, they just don't care. They know that, like, if I were to threaten him, he would squash me like a bug. But at the same time, I was super proud of Monty, because at first, I mean, obviously he was all like, "Ruh, ruh." And I was just like, Monty, you know, and he was all upset at first, but then, like, he's up ahead. He's back. He's back. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just out here hanging out with my buddy, Mr. Moose. And, well, you know, we're just out here on a wilderness trip. So, if you like moose, you like wilderness, why don't you join me for a nice adventure? Hey, see you later, Mark. See you next week. Oh, that was awesome. He did just want to go in the water and eat lily pads. That must be one of their favorite foods in the summer or something. It's gotta be. He just dove into that water and started eating it. He didn't prefer that I said hello near him, you know, but you know, when you get an opportunity to say hi to Mark that close, you know, you gots to. But Monty, I don't think he was worried about the boat at all. He definitely doesn't like Monty barking. Anytime Monty would bark, he kind of just was like, ah, what is that? Probably reminds him of wolves or something, even though Monty's little dopey barks don't really sound like a wolf.
I don't know what the heck that thing was, but I was just telling her it had a stick on its head. It looked funny. You know, I wasn't yelling at her or anything. I was just trying to be a nice guy and tell it it had a big stick stuck to its head. I mean, pardon me for helping a guy out.
Up ahead. He's up in front of us. There he is. Well, that's cool. I'm glad we got to see him eat a little bit of, looks like lily pads or something, reeds, I don't know, something in the water, something think he's a vegetarian. I think all moose are. Now every time I hear it's twig break, I'm just like, another moose? Even though it's windy as heck today. Yeah, that was definitely the closest I've ever been to a moose. I was close enough to see that he was, let's just say he was packing. I got more details on moose than I ever thought I needed. Oh, that's good stuff. I knew today would be a really good day going down these creeks. I called it. I did call it earlier on. I was just like, these thin creeks, they like to cross, swim, whatever, on like a windier kind of day. I actually don't know if I said it out loud on the camera, but I know I was thinking it. But now I've got my eyes peeled because we could definitely see another one. We could see an even bigger moose that cares even less. I'm like, now my eyes are just like, I'm just like looking all over. But yeah, that was awesome. Monty did great after he learned what the moose looked like. He still was barky when he was a little closer and splashed in the water, but I don't think he was fully impressed with us towards the end. He's just like, oh, leave me alone. God, guys, I just want to eat this stuff in the water. But anyways, I think we're about to be at the lake. Looks like we're about to be at the lake. So there was no real beaver dam, just that one little scoop patch. Now it's starting to rain. It's just been off and on. Like, I put Monty's poncho on for a minute and it immediately stopped raining. Now it's raining again, and it's just like, it's just little spurts all day. Little spurts of rain. So we'll get out to this lake, and we're definitely gonna troll a chartreuse slayer as we look for a campsite. That's a guaranteed fact. You know, because why wouldn't I? I forgot I have my DSLR out. Now it's actually starting to rain. Oh no! Oh jeez! Oh, that's rain. See, now this is where you need the poncho. Oh, that scared me. Slender, creepy face. Come on, right there. Right there. There's definitely some whitecaps out there. Oh man. Yeah. We're just gonna go ahead and I guess we're gonna paddle into that a ways. Okay. If you say so, Lake. Oh, the rain stopped. These guys just surfaced right near me, right next to me. Hi, loons. Loon. See if they'll swim under the boat. Hi, guys. Am I near your, like, territory or something? Yeah? No? I don't know. I just, you know, have a nice day anyways. That a beautiful rainbow. Wow, amazing. Would you just look at the rainbow? Monty, look at it. It's beautiful. Monty, you see the... You're not even looking, Monty. It's over there. Wow. Look at the beautiful rainbow. Look at that. The sun has appeared. Oh, now that the sun's out, I can see the bottom. It looks crazy. This water's like crystal clear. Check this out. So now when we're looking for a campsite, we've got a choice to make. Do we want to stay on the side where the wind is blowing? That means that there won't be any mosquitoes bothering me or Monty, and we'll be nice and cool sitting at camp, which would be pretty awesome. If I need to dry anything out, I got that blast of wind. But on the negative side, if we go to a camp that's, you know, out of the wind, we can actually have a fire. Because I don't know about having a fire when the wind's just... Depends on where the fire grate's set up at. But chances are, if we're sitting in this blasting wind, a fire is probably not going to be off the table. So it's like, do we want a fire or not deal with bugs? And then again, setting up a tarp, if it continues to rain, it'll be a little trickier in the wind. So tarp and fire, or no bugs till it calms down. But then again, if it calms down at night, that means we can have a fire anyways. I think what we really need to do is just drop a line. And if we catch a fish, then we'll definitely want fire, because then we'll have a nice fat fish dinner. And you know, the sun's coming out, so maybe our buddy Larry could just go ahead and say hello at the same time the sun's coming out, and everything will just be perfect. And we already got to see a moose today, so why not? We got to see loons, or we got to see a moose, got to see the loons, got to see a beaver, got some rain, clouds, sun. We caught a fish, kind of caught a fish. I mean, it counts, but still caught a fish. And then if we could just catch a Larry, that'd be just the cherry on top. You know? It'd just be, I mean, catching a Larry would just make this just a perfect day out in the wilderness, even though it was already a perfect day so far. It could even be a little more perfecter. Honestly, paddling on this lake right now ain't too bad at all. I mean, we're not too far away from shore, but the wind's, it's coming from the shore and from the, so this lake is kind of longer this way, and it seems like the wind is coming straight from the shore, so it's not really running. Normally the wind, you know, follows the path of the lake and just blasts you from that way, but it's not really doing that, so it's kind of easy going. I thought it'd be much worse than it is right now, but this ain't too bad. I think once we set up here, we can go out and try to catch ourselves a Larry, good and proper. And then these guys start like this. Load! I think this is the most it's rained, and at least Monty's worn his poncho. It's just too breezy. Ah! Ah! Jeez. I see a potential campsite up ahead. blasted by the wind though. We'll check it out. If it's got a spot where we can, I'll just check it. We got nothing else to lose. Hi, Monty. So, looks like this is gonna be our spot. It's so the wind's blasting out there, but like the fire pit here, it's not terrible. I mean, it's still pretty windy, but I think it'll die down a little bit. But it's just a beautiful spot. Right here on this nice little peninsula thingy overlooking this here wilderness. Oh, just look at that. It's beautiful out there. I could probably even cast off here for some Larrys, you know? So, whoops, sorry, Monty. Jeez, Monty. I didn't mean to trip ya. Jeez. But what we're gonna do is right here, I'm gonna set up a tarp, kind of block the wind. Yeah, we'll do that first. So I have a little spot out of the rain and out of the wind, just for when I need. But yeah, we'll set that up quick, and then yeah, we'll do. I'm just gonna set that up, and then we're gonna get the rest going. Hi, Monty. Hi, buddy. Oh yeah, you got a nice spot there. Oh, it's not perfect, but it's blocking the wind and the rain a bit enough. It's really not. It's just too close to quarters to set up a tarp like this. But I'm about to make myself a hydration drink. Oh geez. Liquid IV Energy Multiplier. I thought it said energy drink. It says energy multiplier. We'll see what it does. I don't know if I believe those energy multipliers. I don't see any like caffeine or anything in it, which is fine. I don't really, you know, need that right now. I wouldn't mind a little boost. So then we go catch Larry. Oh, sorry, Monty. Is that just getting in your face?
Yeah, what the heck, man?
So, I did just check the footage, though, to check out that moose just quickly, and I definitely caught him just taking a big old splash into the lake. That's awesome. I wasn't the most stable when I was doing it, because I was all just like, oh crap, he's moving. And like, I thought like, yeah, I don't know. But I definitely got him diving into the lake, which is sweet. So I'm just gonna take a drink here. It's green. Ooh, it's real chunky too. That's not too bad. Oh, well, Monty. Hi, buddy. Ooh, you did good today. We'll probably snack a little bit, but we're gonna do a quick setup. I'm gonna throw together the tent and stuff, and we've still got 2.5 hours till the sun sets, so I'm just gonna try to be as quick as I can, and then we're probably gonna go onto the calmer shore and do some trolling for Larry and try to have a fish dinner. We also gotta get some firewood if we want to have a fire tonight, so we gotta go out and do that. Oh, you got your tooth on that one. Oh, jeez. You got your tooth on that one. Stinker. So another thing about setting up in the wind here is you want to make sure you don't let go of your tent until you stake it, or it'll go flying. I'll show you what I mean in a second here. I should probably stake it before I put these together. Science, Monty. It'll blow away. Yeah. Whoa. So you definitely want to stake her down. Ooh, there we go. There's the gust. Now we're good. No, she ain't going anywhere. So like an extremely intelligent person, I'm wearing my only warm long sleeve layer. And as you can see how it's kind of whitish, misty looking back there? Well, if you've been out in the wilderness long enough, you'll know that that's rain coming this way. Joy. So yeah. It's been raining on and off. It's pretty much been raining all day. I just haven't been able to admit it, okay? It's pretty much been raining all day. I just didn't want to admit it. I'm trying to say it's just been off and on, but it's pretty much been raining. Just set my line. Immediately got a snag. You know me. I always like to make scenarios and necessity sort of deals for no reason at all. So right now the deal is, I need to catch a Larry, and if I catch a Larry, then I'll cook him up over a fire. So we need to catch a Larry to be able to have a fire. So that our first focus is catching Larry. Because I'll get fire in the dark, I don't care. Or I'll even cook him up without a fire. That's fine too. I can definitely do that. Ooh, that'd be really easy to do. It'd be almost easier than cooking him up over a fire. But either way, we're gonna catch a Larry first. We're going, focus is Larry. Focus is fish dinner. That's what we're going for. Now we're gonna get to there's a nice drop off. It's definitely calmer on this shore. We're gonna stick to this shore. We gotta decide if we wanna just use the chartreuse slayer or try out the big old 30-foot deep diver. You know, a lot of people always ask also, why don't I always keep all the bass I'm catching? And it's really, I plan out my fish dinners. I try to have them like every other day. I don't like to have them the first night. And I usually like, walleye and lake trout are my favorite to eat. So I like to catch those first. So I'll definitely hold out for a few days. You know, going for like a lake trout or a walleye. And then after that, I'll go down to a bass. And then if I'm really struggling and desperate, I'll go to a pike. Now, pike aren't bad. I've said this a million times and I'll say it again. It's just not my preferable because of all the bones. And I know there's a way to debone them, but nah. I also wanted to mention that moose, when I saw it, I was just talking, I can't remember what it was, and we had just scooted over that. We were doing the scoot. And I was scooting and I was just talking and like I was just blabbing on, and I just heard like a little rustle or a twig crack, and I just looked and a moose was just right there, and I kind of just like quietly just like DSLR. And you know, normally lately on these trips I haven't been having the DSLR in my little pouch here, and I'm so glad today, even with it being a little rainy today. I was like, I'm gonna keep the DSLR because there's a chance for moose. I'm gonna keep it handy, and I'm so glad I did. But yeah, that thing was just staring right at us right off the bat, and I was just like, I just like went quiet, and like Monty didn't notice yet, so I was just like trying not to draw attention to it, and just, he didn't even hear the thing. But yeah, I was just standing right there on the water's edge. Okay, we're no longer messing around. I put on a tri-swivel. On the back, I've got the chartreuse slayer. And on the bottom for our sinker, what we're gonna use is this, I think it's 1.5 ounces or 1.5 ounces to 2 ounces, tipped with a leech for scent. That's gonna bring our lure down. And then we'll go a little deeper. And then maybe we can catch Larry, because Larrys are usually deeper this time of year. So that should help our chances a little bit. So we're gonna get out to where it's deep enough, and then we're gonna slowly set this line and do a few rounds. We'll save that big deep diver for another day. But I know this works. I've done this before and I've caught myself Larry's. So let's go ahead and do this here. Okay, you gotta be careful. We gotta let it down a little bit at a time. Ooh, jeez. You let it down too fast and it just sinks and hits bottom. Which is not what we want. Alright, we're gonna get this line fully set and going and do some trolling near some nice steep drop-offs and along some drop-offs. It's not as bad. I think the wind's calming down a little bit. So we're able to go out in the open here. Definitely looks like it's about to start actually raining for a minute, and not just like a light rain. Oh man, I could get lucky because it's kind of blowing this way, but if that's rain, that's straight up just rain. Might not be the best day for fishing, so they could just not be biting, or just like I said before, it's warm time of year, so they're kind of deeper. But it was chillier today. I don't know, I can make up a million excuses. Just the biggest one is that I didn't get a bite. Okay, it seemed like that rain kind of passed us. It was just starting, and then you can see it. That looks rainy over there, but it's just that the clouds are going this way, so we got lucky. Load! So yeah, we're still gonna just meander back to camp. I'm feeling a little tired, a little beat. Too much moose today. So unless we catch a Larry on our way back, we're just gonna head back. I don't even know if we're gonna pick up firewood. I haven't decided. By the time we get to camp, I'll decide if we're gonna go get firewood or not, or we're just gonna sit there, relax under the tarp, oh geez, and just cook up our spaghetti that way. You know, that don't sound too bad. It'd be this is a nice spot for the sunset if it'd come out, but I don't think sunset's coming out. It's a little cloudy. I mean, looks nice over there. Sitting under the tarp and eating snacks and spaghetti sounds real great right now. The rain has started, and it's rain. It's not that drizzly fake crap. What was that? Was that me? Oh, my sound's all messed up. Okay. Oh, we need to get back to camp. I'm sorry, Monty. I'm sorry. This is what we get for my mistakes. This feels nice. Doesn't this feel nice, Monty? You need to be towel dried a little bit, huh? How about a quick snack? I know I want a snack. I know you want a snack. I'm kind of like on a little bit of a hill. If you'll notice, I fixed up the tarp a bit. It was raining there for a minute, but it stopped. And the sun seems like it's getting close to setting. Oh, we gotta get some of that out. Oh, we're gonna need that. Oh yeah, we're gonna need. Oh, we're not gonna need this. No, but need. They always say it's smart to snack right before dinner. Isn't that what they always say, Monty? I think you think it's fine. As time goes on, I evolve the way I camp, and the thing I'm learning more and more when I go camping is that I always crave some kind of crunchy. I used to not bring this stuff at all, just like an actual snack. I usually bring just like my nuts, which is protein, cheese and jerky, and granola bars. But having some snack, just like a oh, heaven to Bootski. Oh, Monty. Oh, Monty. Oh, Monty TT. You smell like poopy. Monty TT. Oh, also, normally I bring out a spaghetti for every night in case I don't catch a fish dinner. But this trip, I brought out one less, so I am forced to catch a fish dinner or I'll have a sad meal. There you go. Right there. Spaghetti. Excuse me, sir. Monty, watch out, mister. What, you want some water or something? Here. Here's some water. There you go. Yeah, I figured you didn't want that. I should have known better, huh? That's what I get. Just waste my water. Monty, I was gonna give him a hot meal, but he's being pushy. He wants food now. Right, hold on. All right, go ahead. It's fine. I know you want your supplements, so he loves the supplements. I got one's like a fish oil and one's like a joint support. It ain't cheap, but I get. Oh yeah. Another new thing I'm incorporating to my kit, or a new thing that I have, is eye drops. Because I can't remember which trip it was, but I went on a week-long trip or so, and afterwards I got home and all of a sudden I just couldn't see. And like, I was just like, oh my gosh, my vision's just gone terrible. Like, that's just the way it is now. And yeah, I thought my vision had just gone crappy, and then all of a sudden I put in eye drops. I just got some eye drops because my eyes just felt dry one day, and like I put in eye drops and all of a sudden I could see again. It just like, I think the outer layer of my eyes just kind of dried out from all the wind. So on a windy day like today, I'm gonna put in a couple eye drops. You drank my water. You drank the water I provided, Monty. Good job. I'm proud of you. It actually gives me incentive now to give you more water. Oh, he's going back for the food. He was up in my face again. I like was crinkling my, looking for the eye drops. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I can already see better. Look at that. Oh, my hands are dried out from the day. You got a little hand lotion. Oh yeah. Woo. If you're a person that doesn't get dry skin, you wouldn't understand, but if you get dry skin or you have psoriasis and your hands are just dry out all the time, putting on lotion after you have super crispy dry hands is just, oh man, it's the best feeling. Ooh. It's looking a little glowy, and it seems like it's calmed down a little bit, but I still like that chilly air. It's gonna be a nice night. One of my biggest fears actually out in the woods is extreme winds. I don't really worry about much, but a tree blowing down on me in the middle of the night, I don't like that. But this campsite's fine. I got some cedars and just small little pines. I'm not worried about that. I'm more so worried about like a big, you know, a big old tree. I mean, those ones would, you know, hurt or kill me, don't get me wrong. It's just these trees that I see near the campsite, they're just not big enough to, like, I don't know, heavy winds aren't really going to affect them as much. They're just shorter, little skinny trees. They'll just wobble around. It's those big top-heavy trees that are nasty. Or ones that are, I guess if they're on like their root mass is kind of just on the rocks and barely on, those can blow over too. That happens a lot. But I just don't, that spot doesn't worry me. It's nice and open here. Yeah, look at that. You can tell the sun's right there behind the horizon there. It's nice and glowy. If it wasn't as cloudy, might have a decent sunset tonight. There's more rain coming in. Just that, you can just, when it just looks like a soft, you can't see any definition. Like, you know, over there you can obviously see the clouds, and then you turn to here and it's just that soft. It's definitely some rain moving in. Why do you look so precious with just the orange glow of the... This is just... Look at that. Man, it's just getting more glowy out here. Oh, the rain. I can't keep the DSLR out here. It's just so beautiful. Just the way that, you just look at how it's glowing off the lake. Dang it. What is that? Oh. Monty got a leech stuck to him. Monty. It's glowy. Look at it! Would you look at it? Come here. It's raining. How is it raining in the dang sunset? It's just so beautiful. Oh, we got a bunch of rain coming. Oh, it's so glowy. But the rain, the DSLR is getting wet. Okay, it's getting too rainy. We gotta go back to shelter. So, I just checked my maps. And, I was looking at what we got planned for tomorrow, and now that I see it, I probably should have went a little further today. That's alright, but I definitely should have tried to go a little further, because right now as it sits, we've got 18 portages tomorrow. 18 portages. Not a lot of them are long. Most of them are teeny little puddle jumpers. But still, even with them being small, that's 18 times I gotta get out of my boat, put my bag together, carry my stuff, come back, get the boat and my food bag, put it all back in my boat. It takes time. I mean, even small ones take 15-20 minutes depending on, You know, so, I mean, maybe not that long. It really depends. They don't always have to take that long, but still. 18's quite a bit. We're going down this long river tomorrow, so I think I might do something I never do, and that's get up early. Get up fairly early, start the day, and then I can take a break, a nice break in the middle of the day. But I definitely don't, because there's nowhere to really stay along the way. So, yeah, we start off the day tomorrow with just like a couple of big fat portages between some lakes here, and then it's down the river is a bunch of teeny tinies all day. It'll just be paddling down the river, portaging, and then yeah. So, I didn't think it was so many. My back's sore just thinking about tomorrow. Put my spaghetti's out. Getting out of here. Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do here is I'm just gonna, as soon as my spaghetti's ready, I'm gonna eat it, and we're probably just gonna get to bed a little earlier tonight, so we can get up early. Come here. Come on. Come here. Oh, I know after a long day, I'm asking you to get up. Oh, yeah. I know. Oh, let me get that face. In case there's any mosquitoes on there. Yeah, that feels pretty good, I bet. Don't it? Yeah. Oh. Soupy spaghetti. Hot. Oh, that's so good. Ooh, that was hot going down. Oh, I might need another minute. Ah! Oh, I need to cool. Oh, jeez. My insides are burning. Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. That was hot. Oh, dang it. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Raining now. You know, if this rain could keep up all night, I would sleep like a baby. Ooh. It's actually, so I know I keep talking back and forth about the rain all day today, but it was mostly that light rain that's not really heavy rain. You can kind of see it when we were coming in at the end there in the dark, or like when we were just the last bit before we came on the shore here. It was starting, you can see in the water the big droplets. That's when it's raining, and this is what it more like feels like. Oh, these mosquitoes are just getting my hands. But yeah, it wasn't really raining today. That's why Monty didn't wear a poncho, and he's not really that wet. Well, I don't feel like getting my light. So I'm just gonna finish up my spaghetti here, and then we're gonna go lay down in the tent and get situated for bed. I probably won't go to bed right away, but I'll at least get relaxing so we can plan or try to get up early. We'll see how it goes. So I'll check back in with you guys in the tent. I don't know if you can see that. Matty, stop. Shh, stop. That's his little whatever, it's quip or whatever, kind of exposed on that nail. Probably from those rocks yesterday, so I'm gonna clean that up. Oh, it feels better. So yeah, Monty's little, I think it's his quip is what it's called, is exposed a little bit. Funk just trimmed his nails before this trip, so him probably clawing on the rocks ripped it open. Probably could. What was that? Could have been something else, but I put some triple antibiotic ointment on it, and I cleaned it up a little bit. I don't think there's... You keep looking over there. I don't think there's anything I can really do to really keep anything on there right now, because he's moving around. It doesn't really seem to bother him unless I push right on that little meat. So tomorrow what I'll do is I'm just going to keep an eye on it, because I'm pretty sure dogs are fine with this sort of stuff. They kind of clean their own little injuries, and things like that are typically fine, because I know dogs have had plenty of their nails get trimmed too short and they just kind of run around, they don't do anything for it. But anyways, I think it's gonna be fine, but I'll keep an eye on it. Worst case scenario, I'll take a piece of duct tape and I'll duct tape a little bandage around that specific nail. I'll have to trim the hair really good around it and expose it, and then just get it really dry and duct tape something to that nail, and that should do it. But we'll just keep an eye on it. But anyways, we had a good day today. We saw some stuff and did some things. So I'm gonna pass out now. I'll catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody. It's a teddy bear. It's a real Monty. Hey. Oh, jeez. Gross. Gross. Oh. Well, it's early. It's not super early. I got up super early, and I did this thing called go sleep a little more. That's what I did, and that's fine. That's good. This could be fine. We're still up we're up like 2 hours earlier than yesterday, or yeah. Oh, and we just won't fart around. I'm just gonna start packing up in here quick, and we won't take too long to pack up and whatnot. So Let's get up. Let's do it.
There's no reason to bark at me. We're friends. We're friends. Come here. Look at that butt. Look at that booty.
Don't growl at me, mister. Oh, look at them blue skies. It's going to be a beautiful one today. It's a little chilly this morning, which is nice because the mosquitoes aren't out. It's a little too cold for them, but the sun's about to peek over these trees and start to get sunny here. They'll start coming out real quick, especially because it's all damp. Yeah, I can already see a few of them. Oh yeah, they're like right in the sunlight right here. Oh jeez. Well, oh, it's just beautiful out here. I mean, look at this. Hey, don't do that. Hey, shh. No, stop that. What are you doing? Why are you barking at me, huh? What's going on? What's really the issue, Monty? Well, oh, jeez. We'll look at that when we're making oatmeal. We can't dilly-dally too much. So let's kick off the coffee cue oatmeal sequence cue. Go. Soupy. You know the drill. All right. Oh. Definitely needed 3 packets for the oatmeal for that water I use. This is perfect. Nice and soupy. Not too watery. Still pretty watery though. But anywho, we are, if I can get in the boat in another 20 minutes, we'll have given ourselves 2.5 hours extra compared to yesterday, which is a lot. We can definitely move a bit of ways in that amount of time. And we're definitely going to pick up the pace as we go through the day. We'll definitely move pretty good today. At least we'll try to. Who knows how much fishing, moosing, beavering, and looning we'll do along the way, but you know. Anyways, I'm about 70% of the way packed up. I'm going to finish up my coffee and oatmeal here, and then let's get into that boat to paddling, portaging, and fishing. Oh yeah, let's do it. Oh. Settle on in. Oh. And we are off. We've got 2 hours and 15 minutes extra compared to yesterday. Oh my gosh, it's already time. It's already time for safety first. Monty, safety first. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're looking good. Hear that bird? That is what is known as the Ron Swainson's thrush. It's one of my favorite birds. You can just hear him echoing. It sounds echoey. Definitely gotta try this down tree. If we don't get anything by the down tree, then we're gonna just continue onwards. Alright, so I'm just going to apologize now if it happened throughout the day at all. But this has been a plague of the GoPros for a long time since I've been using them. So yesterday when it was raining all day and when I swap out batteries and whatnot and I'm putting it underwater, a little bit of moisture gets in the camera and now it's up on the lens. And I think the center is clear, so it should be clear as day right now. But there's a big ring. It almost looks like an eye, and the white of your eye would be foggy. It's all foggy looking. And this one doesn't have the removable lens cap, so I can't dry it out. The only way to dry it out is to completely open up all the doors and take the battery and cards out and bake it in the sun and let it dry out. That takes a while, and it's not super hot today. Worst case scenario, it's gonna get real foggy and it's gonna be kind of hard to see me. But for now, it looks like it's not covering the center, so I should be still pretty clear. You might see a little something, but nothing I can do about it. So, like I said, I apologize if it's throughout the day, if that happens at all. This will be the only time I bring it up unless it gets real bad. We've got a fish on. Yep. We've got a fish on. It's gonna really hurt if it's a Larry, because I know I've already mentioned it yesterday, but we've got 18 portages to do. And I don't think I want to carry fish for 18 portages. And if I flay them up right now and they sit in the sun all day, they'd probably be fine. Oh. Choices. Well, we don't even know what it is yet, but it feels like a good sized Larry is what it feels like. Could be a big pike. I don't think this is a bass though. This is, whatever this is, feels kind of heftier. Or it's hooked funny. But it's coming in like a log right now. It's not even fighting. So I can't really tell, other than it's got to be a laker or a pike. I feel like this is a laker. The way it's staying down. Oh, this could be a decent fish here. It's staying way down. Oh, it's a big old Larry. Oh, it's a big Larry. Or it's a good sized Larry. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, that's a beautiful lake trout right there. Larry. Oh, all right. I've got to take 10 seconds here as I'm getting this hook out, and I'm going to decide if we fillet them, carry the fillets all day, or we let them go. Now, although this would be the perfect fish for me and Monty to feast, look at this beautiful lake trout. Oh my gosh. It's the perfect size for me and Monty to have a big old fat feast. We're gonna let him go because I don't want warm fish. I want it to be as fresh as possible. So we're gonna do a quick fish release cam. I'm gonna definitely have fish release regret on that one, 100%, when we don't catch another edible fish this whole trip, or another Larry. It'll really hurt. But besides the fact that I want fresh fish and I don't want it to be warm, I also don't want to have those fillets sloshing around in my bag and just get fishy. If it punctures at all when I'm carrying it in my bag, it will get fish slime all over everything, all my food. It'll be disgusting. And I mean, I could carry the fish, but that's just more to carry, just like in my hands when I'm portaging, and that would suck for all day. So really, it's the smart thing to let them go, let them grow. No, catching this Larry earlier in the morning makes me kind of want to, tomorrow, when we have that whole day to fish, I kind of want to get up early. Maybe get up real early just to go fishing, and then we can take a nap midday if we need to. We can take a breather, but definitely, I don't know, I think that'll increase my chance if I just get up real early. Oh, jeez. Is that a snag? Oh no, that was a fish pulling that out. Ooh, this one's feisty. Thought I had a snag there. I thought I had a fish at first and then a snag. Dang it, the fish are biting like crazy this morning. Dang it. No! Ah. This one feels feistier. I don't know if it's bigger. It doesn't feel bigger, but it feels like it's definitely spunkier. I think Mother Nature heard me say that we weren't keeping fish, so they're just like, all right, give him all his fish right now. Give him all the Larrys he could ask for. This one feels like it's staying up top. See, the last one, you can tell what kind of fish it is normally by how they fight, or like once you get used to it. And then, oh, this one looks like it's hooked funny. It's staying near the top. So, oh yeah, what is it? I can't tell what it is because it's definitely hooked funny. And it's just spinning as it comes to me. I think I see a white belly, so I'm thinking another Laker. What's going on? Why is it spinning like that? Why is it spinning funny? Oh, it definitely took a jab at it. Oop. All right. Another lake trout right there. We're gonna do a fish release cam with this guy. when the fish are biting, you know, you got to fish them. I'm having fun at least. Those are some nice Larrys, man. Oh, we would feast so hard. Oh, we would have bellies full of Larry. Oh, jeez. That's what I want to catch tonight, but just not here. All right, whatever Larry is gonna bite my line next, just save yourself for later tonight or tomorrow. I don't even know if we're gonna make it to the Larry Lake tonight. Especially if we keep catching them here, I'm not gonna wanna leave. No, we gotta keep going. Gotta go onwards. You can already taste them, kinda. All right, tonight might not be our day for fish dinner. Actually, after the long day too, I'll feel tired and I won't really want to get a ton of firewood and make it. I need to stop talking because I'm just gonna have the worst regret ever. We're just gonna enjoy the day. We'll have fish dinner tomorrow, maybe tonight, but probably tomorrow. We're gonna keep setting the camera back up by Monty because every time I do so far, I've caught a Larry. That could be the trick. All right, let's commence the day with portage 1 of 18, probably more due to beaver dams, and we're going down a river, so ones that are not on the map. Maybe we'll do a portage counter today. Maybe it'll be more, maybe it'll be less. Hopefully the water's high all around there. It seems pretty high everywhere else, so that'll help a little bit. Okay, let's get to it. Sorry, Monty. That one seemed like it didn't take more than 10 minutes. I kind of moved a little quicker though because mosquitoes were following us. Just a sign of what's to come today. Mosquitoes, mosquitoes, mosquitoes. After a fresh rain all day and a nice warm, non-breezy day, they're gonna be out. Oh. We got a nice little kind of skinny long lake here. I don't know if we're gonna fish much. We might just make up time. Well, we might as well drop another line and troll for a little bit. Worst case scenario, we get a snag and lose our lure. Second worst case scenario, we don't catch anything, and the final scenario is we catch something. So, I mean, none of those are really that terrible. So we might as well just go for it. Monty, put a little love in your heart. Ooh, ooh. Monty, you're so sticky. Put a little love in your heart. I think yesterday spoiled me on moose a little bit. Now I'm kind of just like keeping my eyes peeled, thinking there's gonna be a moose everywhere. Monty, I'm assuming you'll probably bark if you see another one, but we'll give her a shot. We'll hope that he doesn't. Maybe he learned. Okay, let's do another portage. Another nice little half miler. Well, half miler to start the day. Here we go. Monty, come on. In you go. Get in the back. Get in the back. Come on. Good job. Okay. That one took us 30 minutes. Oh, come Monty, sit down. Sit down. Ooh. Oh, there you go. Monty shifts. Monty, you did it. You did it. Oh, that's a big turtle. The underwater footage is my favorite. It's just like a whole new world down there. You know, it fascinates me, the underwater stuff, because you know I live up on ground in the air, so just the way it just flows and it's just cool. I just really love underwater stuff. We're just gonna get out a little bit further. We're gonna troll across this lake, see if we can pick something up. Might as well. Can't hurt. We got time. You know, not time to catch too many, but enough to catch. If we catch another couple Larrys to give us a little bit more regret for later, that'd be good. That'd be good. Probably just hit bottom, so I gotta check it anyways. Feels like it's pulling. What the heck? It's down there still. Oh, it is a lake trout. Look at that. We got a Larry. Now this is a tasty little eater. Why wouldn't I catch a Larry? Let's catch another one to have a little more fish release regret. What the heck is that? Oh, it's my paddle that I just dropped. See? Second paddle already paid for itself. Monty, you can do it. Come on, let's go. Over or under. Come on, go ahead, Monty. Pick your poison. There you go. Wise choice. that tree there. I didn't see it. Alright, now we've just got a bunch of short ones and paddling down a river until the final one of the day is another long one, but short ones till then. Alright. Oh, there's a beaver home right here. Look at this. We got our first little portage of the river coming up. Let's time this and then we can get a gauge on how long it's going to take me to get to where I'm going today. Never mind. Looks like the water level is high enough where I can just skip this one. Oh, if I hit this rock. Do you want to go for the dog park? Do you want to go for, are you hungry? You want a treat? Good boy. You're always hungry for a treat. Silly. Okay, now we'll time this teeny portage and see how long this one takes. Since I think there's actually going to be a portage this time. Time 15 minutes it took me to do that, including the portage shot. So we're gonna say 15 to 20 because that was probably one of the shorter ones of the day. There's gonna be other ones that are twice as long as that, but that one was not very long anyways, but still it'll take probably an extra 5 minutes. So we weren't too far off. And that's if I do, you know, the portage shot definitely added a few minutes there. Ah, horseflies in my hair. Where are we at? Okay, it looks like we've just got a quick jaunt, and then we've got another portage. Big old beaver home. You know how I love a good portage skipping. Oh, yeah, I just saw a little beaver dam. I think if we take this one on ramming speed, we can shoot the gap. Oh yeah, no problems. That's how we roll. Hey Monty, good job there. Sounds like that's either wind or a bigger waterfall coming. Let's hope it's a wind. You're doing great, Monty. Just hang in there. Oops, sorry, Monty. doing great work. Really, you are. There's nothing like a good portage skip like that to save yourself like 3 minutes of time. You know, it's these time savers that I do that allow me to, you know, catch more fish and enjoy myself more on the scenic area. And you know, every once in a while you have a hiccup where you, well, you know. Yeah, so those you know, reverse all the time you made up and add a little time. So really the net worth is usually you lose time doing those. But either way, we're never gonna stop. I mean, it's kind of like a game, you know, you're doing a puzzle. And the puzzle is, I don't know what the puzzle is. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Whatever. We're going with the flow of the river rather than against it, because if I planned it this way, and you can tell, you know, on a lot of your portages, if you're going to go up or down based on, there's contour lines and everything, but I look at the lake elevations. Usually each lake has just an elevation number, and if they're going down, that means you're going with the flow of the water through the lakes. You know, and you're going to be doing portages that decline, and I prefer to go routes where you're doing, you know, decline most of the way. Depending on where you start, you know, you got to kind of go up to return to where you started, but especially with these rivers going down, if I were to go against this, that means each one of those beaver dams that I just scooted past like that, that means I got to get out of my boat and pull my boat up them. So yeah, and that's kind of what we were doing. Was it yesterday? Yeah, we were going up some beaver dams yesterday, which is fine, but on a longer day like today with a lot of little portages, I prefer every little beaver dam that I can skip and just coast through like that. That saves a good amount of time and energy. Look at these big old beaver lodges. I think I read somewhere that they can build those in like a day, maybe 2 days, or I don't know. Beavers are nature's little construction workers, and I know they leave a lot of those. There's not always beavers in every single one of those homes. The mosquitoes are just horrible. That portage. Sit down, Monty. Sit. Sit. Good boy. That portage wasn't on the map. But, oh man. The mosquitoes. Ooh, there's one crawling on my pants, trying to put his little thing through it. So remember all that crap I said about not drinking mucky swamp water in these creeks? Forget it. I'm gonna definitely be taking some drinks here. Little chunk of cheese. See, I'm trying to do this new thing where instead of me, you know, getting to the point where I'm real hungry and I'm pushing through because I'm like, all right, I'll take my snack break here and I'll just keep going and going until I get to that point, and then I get there and then I snack hard. I'm usually depleted of energy by then. I'm trying to just eat little bits throughout the day whenever I feel a little hunger, and it definitely works out. It's smarter, definitely, especially with the water. I should be taking a drink right now, but we'll probably wait a little bit prior to the next one. But there I go saying, oh, I should be taking drinks. I'm not taking a drink. It's crazy how that orange stuff on that rock almost looks like spray paint. So at this point, it seems like my maps seem kind of off. I hear rushing water. Maybe they're not too far off. Maybe there is supposed to be a portage here. I don't know. Seems like I should have portaged a bit ago. Oh, there's definitely one coming up here. We'll reassess on the other side of this portage. Feeling the sweat now. So yeah, the mosquitoes were just horrible on that one once again. We skipped the portage, it seems, at some point, and there's been a portage that wasn't on the map. It's a river, so you know the beavers do things, and there's the water changes, and I don't know. The map's all wrong, but I don't know when these maps were made. Probably like 5 to 10 years ago. Probably more like 10 years ago. They're probably pretty old, so whatever, it's fine. We're at one of the little lakes, so we've got a little portage and then another little skinny, longer lake, and then we're gonna be starting the like Creaky Creek River thing where it's gonna be winding, and yeah, there's gonna be probably lots of beaver dams in there. Oh well, that's fine. As long as we can cruise over them quick, they're not a big deal at all. But as far as time goes, we've got 6 hours of light remaining. Let's see, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 portages out of 18. If the other beaver lodges are homes, this thing's like a 5-star hotel. It's pretty, it's taller than I am. I wonder how much mosquito mass or bug lotion I missed, what's on my face, because I kill at least 5 or 6 mosquitoes on my face every portage. I don't know what portage it was. They said they were really bad. I think it was the one before this one. Oh man, I had like 6 on each of my arms, and when I'm carrying my big bag and I have my arms full of stuff, I can't get to them. And I'm just like looking at them, just like getting angry, and then, you know, I get them after, but they get me first. But I'm on my second Nalgene water. Got another liquid IV in there. I don't know if I'll drink all of that before the next portage. Probably, because I'm thirsty. And I can always get more water. But normally I do like 1 Nalgene a day. But it's a hot sunny day. And we're working. We are working. Yeah, we just started the kind of small creek portion of the river. It's gonna get windy, turny, narrow, beaver dammy, probably buggy, but luckily, you know, when you can see all these grass fields, it's kind of open. The wind blows pretty good. So, right before I got in the boat, I filled my muck boot right as I was about to step in the boat. First time of the trip. Probably a couple more of those, but yeah, it's okay. My feet are still bone dry. I almost want to take off my pants and stuff, but it's kind of annoying if you have to do a bunch of portaging. But see, the thing is, it says there's a couple portages up ahead. You never really know. I mean, the water level could be high, it could just be beaver dams. This map's old, like, we don't know what we're getting into. There could be more, there could be less. We're just gonna find out, but we're at least gonna get to where we pass these where it says there's portages before I think about taking off. Whatchamacallit? I'm gonna take off my shirt. I don't want any more. Oh, yes. That at least feels good. Oh yeah. Oh, I needed that. Oh, looks like I'm putting my boot on. Just another beaver dam, Monty. Don't even worry about it. Oh, jeez. What's not too worried, Monty? All right. 1 down, 150 to go. Yeah. All right, I thought so too, Monty. Looks like we need 4 big paddles to bust through this one. Okay. We gotta aim it right. Calculating. I see the gap. Ooh, I did not see the rock. Oh, that slowed us down a little bit. No. Oh, jeez, Monty. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get my 4 big paddles in. We're gonna have to do 2 power thrusters. Well, that sounded good for the bolt. We made it, Monty. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Oh, it looks like we might have a portage we cannot skip. Oh, jeez. Around. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and do the portage on this one. This would not be a good river to run into like that moose from yesterday, because it's not deep and it's real skinny. So if he was in this and we were, you know, moving towards him and he felt threatened, you know, he might definitely do some damage to us. Definitely not something I'd like to find out. And I'm not saying I don't think that would happen. There's definitely a chance it could happen. I'd still like to see a moose. Don't think you hear me saying I don't want to see more moose. This is getting thin in here. I believe we've made it to the long section of Winding River that should only have little beaver dams, no portages. Maybe there might still be another little portage coming up here, but I could have already passed that. I don't really know, but up ahead it just looks like it's a big open corridor, which makes me believe that the river's just gonna wind through here. So that's nice. Part of me wants to kick off my boots and let my knees breathe, but the other part of me is just like, yeah. A dang horsefly got me right in the center, in between my shoulder blades. I couldn't reach him, and now I'm afraid to take my shirt off because they're just the horse flies, or these are deer flies. But they're buzzing around. They always fly in your hair. I know you can wear a hat, put like a ring of duct tape, and they'll. Oh. I think I almost just ate one. You know, I'm not really worried about getting to camp in time to fish or anything. The only thing I'm worried about getting to camp in time for is to just jump in that sweet, sweet, cool water and rinse my body off. because I am just a hot, sticky thing right now. Where are we going? Oh, it doesn't look like that's the way. But we're in the heart of it now. We are in the heart of the river. We've got a lot more winding and twisting to do. There's 2 little, maybe 3 could be portages plus beaver dams. Then we've got a for sure portage lake, for sure portage lake, and then a big portage at the end of the day to finalize things. And who knows, maybe we'll even continue on from there. I doubt it, but maybe we will. We'll get to about camp with maybe like an hour of light left. So if we just forego setting up or set up real quick, we could definitely jump in the water. That sounds real nice. Monty's been swimming all day. I've been tossing the stick for him. There haven't been too many complaints. There's a few. He knows what I'm doing when I just throw it in right before a portage. But you gotta keep your Monty cool, you know? You gotta keep your Monty relaxed, calm, fed. His fun level's gotta be met. You know, you gotta play enough stick. You gotta let him swim in the water. You gotta give him a nice, comfortable spot. Oh, sorry, Monty. I was talking about you. You know, as long as your Monty's taken care of, you can sit in your boat and fart your days away. Yep, I agree, Monty. Power strokes. Prepare yourself. Perfect. Good job, Monty. High five. Don't let me hang in. Let's do that. Fine. That beaver just jumped out at us. I wouldn't say jumped out, but he was right on shore and he just got into the water. He scared us. Let's see if we can see him underwater. He should be right around here somewhere. There he is. Is that him? Another beaver dam that we must cross. We will go over this beaver dam right now. It is a beaver dam and we are going down it. That wasn't so bad, Monty. Yeah, I missed a couple cool shots of that beaver. He was just sitting right next to me in the water, just sitting there. And like, I thought at first it was just a rock, because all rocks kind of look like that, just like brown and kind of gold looking. And then I just kind of looked for another minute and it was like the fur of a beaver. I was like, oh, I could have had a nice shot of him just chilling. As soon as I kind of made up some moves, you know, like, oh, there he is. He saw me or something. He just took off. That might be a portage up ahead. I'm stinking so. Definitely getting more mosquito bites than I am doing portages. That's for sure. Oh, it's looking like it's getting a little hazy. The sun's getting covered up. Not that I mind now. I mean, if I'm gonna go swimming later, I'd prefer it to be warmer, but I guess it'll be fine. Could rain. Oh, it's looking a little ominous up ahead. Ooh, this one's questionable. Well, you know, there's only one way to do something that's questionable. That's just to kind of do it. Ooh. Getting out of the boat, Monty. Okay, there's someone forward. This one's... Oh, jeez. I'm getting out. My butt's too heavy, Monty. Monty, you know, you've mastered the art of chilling when Dad's dinking around doing portage stuff. Oh. You're all great at it. Good job, Monty. Once again, tremendous work. Some of these clouds up ahead look a little ominous. I don't know. To the right, it don't seem too bad, but those little bubbly ones in front usually come with a little rumble of thunder or a strike of lightning.
Good, Monty? Alright. Good job.
Oh, there's so many dead mosquitoes all in my hair, my skin. I'm just breathing them in. I may have just heard a rumble of thunder. I mean, I love thunderstorms, don't get me wrong. But when I've got another few hours of paddling, and it's getting, you know, towards that time of the day, well, you know. Sorry, Monty. Oh, jeez. Yep. There we go. Oh. Scoot to glory. We got a little more obstacles to deal with, but that was a big one. I'll probably end up having to get on my boat here if I hit a wreck. baby. We'll just glide on through like it was nothing. Okay. Oh. You know, Monty, we're just making up seconds and minutes with the amount of portages we're skipping. Seconds and minutes, I tell ya. Okay, I think this concludes the narrow, windy river portion for the day. I think up ahead we should be at a lake. Then we've got a small portage to a shallow lake. Then we've got a small portage to a shallow lake. And then one final big whopper of a portage. And then we should be staying there. Okay, 3 hours of daylight remaining. Can we get to camp before sunset? Maybe. Maybe. That's about as bad as a short portage can be. Just straight up, then straight down. The down portion right there, coming down to the little lake here, was steep. I had to pretty much point my boat like this, coming down it, so I didn't hit the nose or the tail or whatever. But yeah, those little ones, luckily the ones throughout the day weren't like that, because those ones are, that's a straight energy burner right there. Yep. All right, Mr. Monstinky, we got one more portage for the day. Nice big fat one to end it all. We've still got 1 hour and 40 minutes till the sun sets. If we can knock this out in a half hour, that'll give us like an hour 15-ish, somewhere in there to find camp. Hopefully still feel like swimming because I feel very sweaty and gross. As long as it's a friendly spot to go swimming. If it's like a muck spot, sometimes the campsites, I don't really want to be swimming in them, but we should have a choice of a couple. But anyways, let's knock this out, get to that lake, and be relieved that my back can take a break for the day from the portage. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Oh man, that was some of the worst mosquitoes I've encountered in a long time. As soon as we started going, I was just getting swarmed. There was just a cloud. Both of us were just getting mauled. And I had to drop all my stuff and apply a fresh layer of bug lotion. It was bad. It was real bad. And yeah, we just got out here to this breeze. I don't got a ton of battery life left, but we are at our lake. We are searching for a campsite. I can't wait to get some water in me in some water. And yeah, hopefully, Monty, I kind of want to tell him to not swim, but at the same time, I want to give him a choice. If he swims, he's just gonna be real sopping wet because he kind of dries throughout the day, but he's probably gonna jump in, especially if I put my head under. But it's a little, like, I'll feel a little chilly, but I just need to do it. As soon as I jump in that water, I'm gonna feel so good. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I guess this just leaves one final question. Do I have fish release regret? No. No, I don't feel like getting firewood. I am just gonna swim and drink water and snack my heart out. And then we're gonna lay down and pass out. It's gonna be great. I don't know if we're gonna get up early to fish, but it don't matter. Tomorrow is just a one portage, not very long, and then we are on our lake and we're gonna fish all day searching for Larry. Today, I'm totally fine eating spaghetti. That sounds wonderful. It sounds amazing. We're gonna have some candy. Oh, yeah. He knows what I'm gonna do. I don't think he wants me to do it. Hey, you got to swim all day. I ain't gonna be hearing no gripe from you. Okay, mister? This is gonna be chilly. Oh man, the wind's kicking up. Dang it. Alright, stay there. Stay. Ooh. Stay there. It's fine. I'm fine, you stay. Oh, that's cold. Oh, dang it. I don't want it to be this cold. Oh. All right, I need you to stay, Monty. Stay. Oh, gosh, it is just colder than I want it to be right now. Stay there. Oh, jeez. Whoa, I'm falling in. Well, that was something. Oh, sometimes I just don't want to get in the water, but I know I want this. After I'm done, it'll feel great. But like right now, like the wind's blasting, and it's just, I should just get in the water, shouldn't I? All right, stay there, Monty. I need you to stay. This is gonna be chilly. Oh, God. All right, stay there. Stay there. Stay. 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 Oh, stay there. It's okay. No, it's okay. Stay there. I know. Lifeguard Monty to the rescue. It's okay. Oh my God. Ooh, it is chilly. I just need to get numb from it. Why is it colder than I want it to be, Monty? Like, what the heck? Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, it does feel good at the same time, but it is cold. I'm surprised by how cold it is. Oh, Monty. I'm gonna have to put my face under, okay, Monty? I need you to stay there. Okay? You're gonna stay? Please stay. Please? Monty? I'm fine. It's fine. Hey! Stop! Stay. 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 It's okay. Stay there. Stay. Stay. Oh, I see your little feet's getting closer. Oh my gosh, Monty. I know you got to swim all day, but I've been like sweating and stinking for days now. All right, I'm gonna come in closer, okay? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That felt so good. I feel like I just released all the just energy I had, and it's now depleted fully. All right, I'm gonna get dressed, and then we're relaxing. I'm gonna probably do this pretty quick because I'm sure there's mosquitoes in there. I gotta set up the tent. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna record because I'm pretty tired. Let's see what time we got. The final time. Oh my gosh. We have enough time to go fishing if we want. We got like 40 minutes till the sun sets. Maybe a little less. Maybe like 30. Should we go fishing? Nah. We're not getting into that boat, Monty. You look pretty comfy. We're heading to Betsy. It's a whole new me. Clean socks, clean underwear, clean pants, clean shirt, clean body, clean conscience. Well, not too clean. Oh, when you get in the cold water, though, it makes you, kind of hits you. The tiredness sets in a little bit more. There's mosquitoes buzzing around. I don't know if they're biting me. I can't tell. My legs are a little tingly from those socks. I felt like it felt weird. The sock was slipping off there at the end. But my pants are, yeah. I probably should have rinsed out. If I had more time in the daylight, I'd rinse out my shirt a little bit more. But it's fine. It's all good. With the whole recording thing and doing each portage twice and recording portage shots and recording breakfast and all that stuff, that takes up a lot of time. So trips take me about twice as long as I could do if I wasn't recording anything. I could definitely do a lot more, but I'm not saying that's a good or bad thing at all. I don't mind. You know, I like recording. I like it a lot. And it just kind of, it sets my pace. So my pace isn't like, it may seem like I'm rushing all day, but I'm still taking my time, working hard, but not rushing. You know, Jake's ski guy, he's kind of a go-getter, so my mellower pace, you know, he likes to push and work a little harder. So I tend to try to, what's the word I'm looking for? Meet him in the middle. Push a little faster, and he deals with me recording and being a slowpoke sometimes. Looks like it would have been a decent sunset. This spot is not set up for it, but yeah, we'll finish setting up here. Enough of me blabbing. I'm getting into tired rambling phase, but we're gonna set up, keep drinking some water, and then we're gonna sit down and snack hard and spaghetti out. Oh yeah, that's happening soon. I'll give you, you can lay somewhere right there. You know, since we're sitting here, and we're gonna be eating dinner, Monty, you ready to snack? We're gonna eat snacks. I'm gonna start cooking spaghetti. I'm gonna start heating up some water for Monty's food. We are just gonna, Ooh, I could even have a cup of hot cocoa tonight. Oh man, I might do that. The possibilities are endless. I ain't going anywhere now. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my hoodie and let's start cooking, Monty. Oh, heaven to Betsy. Hold on. Not yet. Or go ahead. That's fine. You want your supplements? There you go. Oh yeah, the mosquitoes are swarming pretty good right now. I'm fine with my hoodie, but they are pretty bad. You can hear, they're just crazy. We may not stay out here much longer because they're just insane. I got a big cup of hot cocoa. My spaghetti is simmering. We're getting it all going here. I'm gonna eat a little Chex Mix, I think. Yep. Chex Mix and cheese. And then I'm gonna eat some candy. But yeah, I'm on the verge of maybe going in the tent here. Yep. We got a little mini mess going on here. Oh. But I don't know, I'm making my spaghetti extra soupy. I'm drinking lots of water. I just want to rehydrate, re-energize, get all fat and sassy. Whew. Oh, yeah. I don't care if that. Oh, sorry, Monty. I don't mean to. Where's your bowl? Oh, he's getting scraps. Let's see if this is going to burn my mouth. Oh, that's hot cocoa. That's for sure. I got all sorts of goodies in here. I got some Cadbury fruit and nut bars that were sent to me by a subscriber. Some Starbursts that were sent to me. I got High Chews in here. I think this is a German milk. This was sent to me as well. It's like a little, looks like a little cream wafer thing. I'll save that one. See, what I like to do is normally I'll save my candies and stuff for like 3 nights in. Probably tomorrow hopefully we catch a Larry. We'll have a crazy dessert. Because I don't like to eat half a chocolate bar. I want to eat the whole thing. So I try to save it. Man, the mosquitoes are bad right now. Like, they always get terrible at dusk, but it's probably because I'm on the water's edge too. But I thought the breeze might help. You know, I'm gonna go see if I can make it comfortable for us to sit in the tent and eat, because I'm sure Monty's over the mosquito mauling. I'm kind of over it. They're biting through my socks. They're getting my hands. They are swarming right now. Oh, it just sounds... I don't know if the camera can pick that up. I'm going to be real quiet and get my face close to the microphone. Let's see if we can hear the crazy sounds of the mosquitoes. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go make it comfortable in the tent. It is just, it sounds like a busy city right now, it's insane. Oh. Just bring them in. I got the pizza. Let's see. Oh, simmer down, simmer down. See you later. We're safe. Monty is just passed out. Can't really see him. If you were to be down here, you'd just see his butt. It was so crazy. They just decided, I think it's because, was yesterday the rain day? Yeah, all that rain yesterday, they just hatched today with this nice heat. Oh, and the calm winds. With all that wind yesterday, they were probably just trying to eat so bad, and they were just hungry. Couldn't land on anything, it was so windy. They are just vicious today. It wasn't, I mean, I guess it was pretty bad all day, but it was nothing like that last portage there right at the end. And then this, oh my gosh, like, you should see outside the tent. It's just a cloud of mosquitoes. It's crazy. Was this thing tracking my face for... I've never seen it do this. I think it got wet or something. It's doing some weird settings, but it's like, it's tracking my face. But yeah, there was like 30 mosquitoes in here I just had to kill. I'm warm, but hot cocoa is still good. It's perfect temperature. I got hot cocoa on my shirt. But, yeah, we're just going to sit in here and eat dinner for the night. I'll record a little bit more, but it's pretty much chill time, relax, snack. You know the drill. I've been doing it already. We've done it a few times. That's what we're going to do for like another hour or so here. So I'll check back in with you guys when I try out my spaghetti. We'll see if it's too hot or not. But, yeah. I'm just getting a little sleepy here, okay? Just looking at all the places we're going to attempt to catch Larry tomorrow. There's a good chance. Gotta catch a Larry. Gotta catch a Larry. Have a big old fat meal. Oh, and that's the other thing I want to talk about is my cot. Was it worth it to bring the cot for the 2.5 pounds that it weighs and the room it takes in my bag? Yeah. A million times yes. I mean, on this uneven ground when there's little lumps and stuff, it's just perfectly flat on the cot. It's awesome. What was that? Something's out there in the water's edge. Anyways, yeah, it's been great. Makes me sleep like a baby. But I'm gonna finish up here. I gotta clean this all up. I gotta go back out on these mosquitoes. They're still buzzing around. I gotta tidy up and do a bunch of stuff, but I'm gonna take care of all that and yeah, pass out. So I'll catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody.